It's me. Are you out? I've got the access key. Listen, there was something else. A bioweapon. I need to make a detour. Rendezvous in Greenland.
Hold on. I have intel on the enemy location. Looks like they're coming out to play. It's me. Are you out? I've got the access key. Listen, there was something else. A bioweapon. I need to make a detour. Rendezvous in Greenland. Hold on. I have intel on the enemy location.
The legend, the icon, Mr. Tactical Espionage Action himself, Solid Snake, is coming to Rainbow Six Siege in Operation Silent Hunt as part of a full-season collaboration with Konami and the Metal Gear Solid series. As a playable, permanent new operator, Solid Snake uses his Soliton Radar Mark III to pinpoint enemy positions right down to the direction they are facing at that moment, arming him with a level of intel never before seen in Siege. Then, between his stealthy new Tacit 45 pistol with integrated suppressor, the fiery F2 assault rifle featuring newly available grip attachments, or the deadly PMR-90A2 designated marksman rifle, Solid Snake certainly has the tools to finish the mission. And if the parameters change, his on-site procurement training empowers him to pick up utility pouches from fallen enemies or allies, replenishing his secondary gadget supply mid-match and opening up new tactical possibilities. Solid Snake is nothing if not adaptable, and you can play as the legend himself in Rainbow Six Siege when Operation Silent Hunt begins on March 3rd.
Wait, threat detected. This area is hostile.
To answer your next question, yes, he is voiced by none other than David Hayter, reprising the role he originated.
Hold on, I have intel on the enemy location.
Now, about that Soliton Radar Mark III. This is Solid Snake's primary gadget, and its main job is to find enemies, though it does quite a bit more than that. Equip it, and you'll see a top-down schematic of your immediate area, but only the floor you're on, as well as any connected stairs. The green lines show the blueprint of the rooms nearby and reveal helpful info, showing soft walls as dotted lines instead of solid, and a striped background where there are soft floors. Default surveillance cameras appear as yellow rectangles, and the objective shows up as a yellow diamond. In a game without a minimap, this already gives you an edge, and if you use it on Rappel, you can quickly scout multiple floors in a very short amount of time. Green means the Soliton radar detects no threats, though whether it's really all clear depends on how crafty your enemies are. An orange caution indicates that there's a default camera in the area being watched by an enemy player. And red alert means it detected one or more of your opponents. Time to get serious and activate precision mode. Boom! Now the Soliton radar displays position icons and vision cones of all enemies in range and updates this data in real time. You know where your enemies are and which way they are looking at that very moment. It's perfect for hunting down a roamer, or coordinating a team maneuver with accurate callouts, or just baiting opponents into rushing your position. Whatever you use the Soliton radar for, it's a very powerful tool for making things happen. Of course, with a limited number of charges and a cooldown timer, you can't be precise all the time. But during precision mode, you will have some of the most valuable intel it is possible to have in Rainbow Six Siege. So what's a defender to do? Well, we all know an enemy on cams, or radar, is a vulnerable enemy. So when you get the notification that you're being detected, that could be your window to strike. Or you could try the deception route. Alibi's Prisma holograms appear as operators on Solid Snake's radar. Stand still, and Snake will have to wonder which enemy is the real deal. Also, the Soliton radar can only detect default cameras, meaning any bulletproof cam, or Valkyrie, or Maestro, or Mozzie, or Scopus, or Echo camera action won't even register, which could tip the intel scales back in your favor. Play as Vigil and use his cloaking device, or duck into the radius of a mute jammer. Both will make you invisible to the Soliton radar. Whether Solid Snake himself is deceived as well, that's a different question entirely. Now, we've got one more Solid Snake skill to discuss. OSP, On-Site Procurement. Solid Snake is unique among operators in that he can have up to 5 different secondary gadgets. Frag grenades, stun grenades, smoke grenades, impact EMPs, and breach charges. He can only have one of each at a time, however, and only starts with one solitary item. But his OSP training means that when Snake is in the round, every eliminated operator, be they friend or foe, drops a utility pouch. And no, team kills do not drop pouches. And shame on you. A pouch on the ground displays the icon of what gadget Snake will grab from it. You can toggle this by using your switch ability key or button. Then, go interact with the pouch or simply walk over it and the gadget you have selected will be yours. Whether you're covering a diffuser plant with a scavenged smoke or throwing extra stun muscle behind a team push, Solid Snake's OSP ability empowers him to adapt in unpredictable ways and make unexpected plays. Unlock Solid Snake instantly on March 3rd with the Operation Silent Hunt Battle Pass, or 2 weeks later in the store with Renown or R6 credits. And there's more Metal Gear Solid goodies to unlock in that Battle Pass, including cosmetics to style Smoke and Solid Snake himself as legendary MGS characters. And the collab doesn't stop there. A special MGS-themed dual front assignment will debut as the 6v6 mode enters its final season. Then, just a few weeks after season launch, a brand new in-game event called Redacted kicks off. Set on a Metal Gear Solid inspired and modified map, and featuring a new infiltration game mode, Redacted pairs 2 iconic stealth operators, Solid Snake and Zero, aka Sam Fisher, and brings even more MGS skins, including Jackal as Gray Fox, or Ash as Meryl. Operation Silent Hunt is shaping up to be something special, and we haven't even talked about the balancing updates yet, so let me give you some bullet points. The F2 assault rifle now has grip attachments, angled, vertical, and horizontal. Scopus is accelerating to a 3-speed with faster shell transitions and will have the soft destruction power of the Aruni punch. Ella's Gersmont mines will now concuss victims for longer, but doctors say it's fine. Walk it off. Amaru will gain an extra charge for her Gara hook, allowing her to make even more moves. And if you're pinged by Alibi's Prisma decoys, you'll be getting pinged an extra time and the intel will linger, so watch your back. Observation blockers will deploy more speedily. Flores will be getting an LMG option, the T95 LSW. And finally, shield users will no longer be able to bash through full health barricades, with the exception of Blackbeard's breaching ability, of course. Then there's the modernized versions of the Villa, Coastline, and Oregon maps to look out for, a 1v1 arcade playlist event coming mid-season, and plenty more, which you can read all about at rainbow6.com. Told you it was a big one. Subscribe to this channel for the latest on Rainbow Six Siege. Thanks for watching.
It's me. Are you out?
Solid Snake.
I've got the access key. Listen, there was something else. Bioweapon. I need to make a detour. Rendezvous in Greenland.
Hold on. I have intel on the enemy location.
The legend, the icon, Mr. Tactical Espionage Action himself, Solid Snake, is coming to Rainbow Six Siege in Operation Silent Hunt as part of a full-season collaboration with Konami and the Metal Gear Solid series. As a playable, permanent new operator, Solid Snake uses his Soliton Radar Mark III to pinpoint enemy positions right down to the direction they are facing at that moment, arming him with a level of intel never before seen in Siege. Then, between his stealthy new Tacit 45 pistol with integrated suppressor, the fiery F2 assault rifle featuring newly available grip attachments, or the deadly PMR-90A2 designated marksman rifle, Solid Snake certainly has the tools to finish the mission. And if the parameters change, his on-site procurement training empowers him to pick up utility pouches from fallen enemies or allies, replenishing his secondary gadget supply mid-match and opening up new tactical possibilities. Solid Snake is nothing if not adaptable, and you can play as the legend himself in Rainbow Six Siege when Operation Silent Hunt begins on March 3rd.
Wait, threat detected. This area is hostile.
To answer your next question, yes, he is voiced by none other than David Hayter, reprising the role he originated.
Hold on. I have intel on the enemy location.
Now, about that Soliton Radar Mark III. This is Solid Snake's primary gadget, and its main job is to find enemies, though it does quite a bit more than that. Equip it, and you'll see a top-down schematic of your immediate area, but only the floor you're on, as well as any connected stairs. The green lines show the blueprint of the rooms nearby and reveal helpful info, showing soft walls as dotted lines instead of solid, and a striped background where there are soft floors. Default surveillance cameras appear as yellow rectangles, and the objective shows up as a yellow diamond. In a game without a minimap, this already gives you an edge, and if you use it on Rappel, you can quickly scout multiple floors in a very short amount of time. Green means the Soliton radar detects no threats, though whether it's really all clear depends on how crafty your enemies are. An orange caution indicates that there's a default camera in the area being watched by an enemy player. And red alert means it detected one or more of your opponents. Time to get serious and activate precision mode. Boom, now the Soliton radar displays position icons and vision cones of all enemies in range and updates this data in real time. You know where your enemies are and which way they are looking at that very moment. It's perfect for hunting down a roamer, or coordinating a team maneuver with accurate callouts, or just baiting opponents into rushing your position. Whatever you use the Soliton radar for, it's a very powerful tool for making things happen. Of course, with a limited number of charges and a cooldown timer, you can't be precise all the time. But during precision mode, you will have some of the most valuable intel it is possible to have in Rainbow Six Siege. So what's a defender to do? Well, we all know an enemy on cams, or radar, is a vulnerable enemy. So when you get the notification that you're being detected, that could be your window to strike. Or you could try the deception route. Alibi's Prisma holograms appear as operators on Solid Snake's radar. Stand still, and Snake will have to wonder which enemy is the real deal. Also, the Soliton radar can only detect default cameras, meaning any bulletproof cam, or Valkyrie, or Maestro, or Mozzie, or Scopus, or Echo camera action won't even register, which could tip the intel scales back in your
Fuck, shit. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck! Shit. Oh, fuck. What the hell? Holy shit, fuck. Bitch. Oh, fuck. Oh, oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh my god. Ugh.
Gotta try to see what works.
Reminder to check in with family protection this week.
No, no. Ooh.
infiltrated the facility and are making our way to the access terminal to duplicate the data. Bad news, Otacon. It looks like they were expecting us. I don't think we'll be getting out of this one without a fight.
Find and procure the data, team.
Setting up my replicator. Replicator online.
Data transfer underway.
Gemini's offline! Reload.
Data migration has been halted. We are accessing the data now.
Taking a look around. Lost contact!
A hostile has located the access point. Hacking progress has reached the 25% mark. We are no longer duplicating the data.
Fuck! Hell! Shit.
We're accessing their terminal.
Hell!
The enemy has eyes on our data access point.
Wait, camera nearby.
Hack has reached the 50% mark.
Device.
No!
Reloading ammo.
Hack is 75% complete.
Looks clear here. Gotta reload. All clear at my location. Hold on. Looks like I got company.
Duplication process successful.
Area in the clear. Hold it. Threat nearby.
Shit.
You have 2 minutes left to complete your objective.
Not seeing anything here.
Changing mags. Torch is on.
Nothing to worry about near me. Reloading. All clear nearby. Hold up. Camera spotted at my location. spotted a camera. It's safe around me.
Make your way back to base with the schematics.
Area's safe.
This is the final minute.
Careful. Looks like we got company. Stand by. Detected the enemy. All clear at my location.
Last 30 seconds. We have the data, but this mission isn't over yet. Hostiles spotted nearby. Stop them from accessing the terminals.
Oh! Fucking hell! Oh, no prep. Shit! Fuck. What the hell? Oh my god. Fuck.
Infiltrators are hacking a terminal.
Lay the nest.
Deploying camera.
EDD primed. Stand clear.
A quarter of the data has been accessed.
Stay clear of blast zone. Changing that. EDD mounted.
Half of the data has been accessed. Their hacking location has been discovered. We've halted their progress.
EDD mounted. Don't stand close. Doorway trapped. Stay.
Our system is being hacked. Hack is at 75%.
Fuck! Shit!
Enemy access point found.
Duty's in place.
We failed to stop the hack.
Nest in position.
Ambush set.
objective. Stop the infiltrators from escaping. This was a setback. This fight's not over. Those schematics are dangerous. We need to get them out of enemy hands.
August cam placed.
Lost Gemini signal.
Hack underway.
We're good. Argus in place.
The enemy has eyes on our data access point. Data migration has been halted. Swapping back! We're accessing their terminal. Data breach is 25% complete. An enemy has discovered the hacking location. They've interrupted the transfer.
Bitch.
We're gathering the data. They found the terminal we're hacking.
My location is clear.
Half of the data has been accessed. The enemy has halted our progress. You have 2 minutes left to complete your objective.
Area safe. Wait, radar.
We are accessing the data now.
All clear at my location.
Hack is 75% complete. A hostile has located the access point.
It's safe around me. Nothing nearby.
Swapping.
We've secured the schematics.
Stand by. Detected the enemy.
Fuck! Shit.
Be on guard. Enemy detected.
Hell.
Not a peep.
Nothing to worry about near me. Heads up. Hostile inbound. Brace yourself.
6 left on the clock.
Reloading. Not seeing anything here.
You acquired the data. Now head to the rendezvous point.
It's safe around me.
Swapping.
Disc drop.
Careful. Hostile near me. Area safe. Nothing
Final
nearby.
15 seconds. 10 seconds. 5 seconds, team.
The
This
hell?
is Snake. We've failed to extract data.
Oh, shit. Fuck. The hell, this shit?
It's safe around me.
Swapping.
Disc drop.
Careful. Hostile near me.
Ah! Oh shit. The fuck? What the fuck? What the? Oh my god! What the hell? Oh my god! What the fuck? Holy shit!
Secure the bombs.
Reloading on ammo!
Op 4 has located the bomb. Be ready for assault.
Reloading.
Look at my evil eye. Insertion. 5 seconds to insertion. Bomb located by Op 4.
Reloading! Evil eye in place. Device active.
Reloading ammo.
My evil eye ready to kill some scoundrels.
Reinforcing wall! Sensor on.
Target detected! Second floor! Reloading!
Help!
Friendly, last operator standing. All friendlies were eliminated. Mission failure. Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Time for some serious protection.
Reloading.
10 seconds to insertion. Be advised, a bomb location has been compromised. 5 seconds and counting. Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
Reload!
Enjoy the view.
What the hell? The hell?
Reloading!
Fucking hell! Shit!
One Op 4 remaining. Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful. Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Take some trauma plates!
Swapping cleared!
Bomb location compromised. Plan accordingly. 10 seconds. 5 seconds to insertion. Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
Device primed. Keep an eye on door. Ambush set. Stay clear.
Wall secured!
Loadout activated. Throwing S-Mount. Reload.
The hell?
You're exposed. Op 4, last operator standing.
C4 ready.
You have been spotted.
C4 ready.
Seconds left. 10 seconds.
C4 ready!
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful. Drone to locate a bomb. Be advised, your drone has located a bomb. Seconds. Insertion in 5 seconds. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Blood online.
4 remaining. Friendly last
Fucking
operator standing.
shit.
The diffuser is now secured. Bomb diffusion initiated. Protect the diffuser. Op 4 neutralized. Mission successful. We need to locate a bomb. Drone has located a bomb. Ten seconds to insertion. 5 seconds to go. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Hold on. I have intel on the enemy location. Not seeing anything here.
Let's have a look. Trackers.
Nothing to report at my location. Be on guard. Enemy detected. Immediate area. Hostile threat.
Gas trap deployed.
Heads up. Hostile inbound. Brace yourself.
recover the diffuser. The diffuser has been secured. Friendly, last operator standing. Op 4 neutralized. Mission successful.
infiltrated the facility and are making our way to the access terminal to duplicate the data. Bad news, Otacon. It looks like they were expecting us. I don't think we'll be getting out of this one without a fight.
Be on guard. We can't have anything happen to those schematics. Infiltrators are hacking a terminal.
Fresh pack going in.
Sit.
Hacking progress has reached the 25% mark. We slowed them down.
Reloading. Device prime. Keep an eye on doors. Doorway traffic. Stay clear of blast zone.
The enemy is accessing our data. Hack has reached the 50% mark. Enemy access point found. Hack is 75% complete. Their hack has been interrupted. They're breaching our systems.
Mounted. Let them come.
They've managed to hack our servers.
Reloading.
Fuck. Sit.
You have 2 minutes left to complete your objective.
Oh, fuck.
60 seconds left on the clock.
Fresh fire going in!
New objective. Stop the infiltrators from escaping. 30 seconds remain. Infiltrators have dropped the disc. 15 seconds remaining. 10 seconds. 5 seconds, team. The enemy's infiltration attempt failed, but this fight isn't over. Your objective is to acquire the data from inside the facility.
Not seeing anything here.
Argus ready.
Nothing to worry about near me.
Data transfer underway.
My location is clear.
The enemy has eyes on our data access point.
Detected. This area is hostile. All clear nearby. Be on guard. Enemy detected.
Hacking progress has reached the 25% mark.
Now heads up. Hostile inbound. Brace yourself.
Half of the data has been accessed.
Nothing to worry about near me. I'm reloading. Nothing near me. Hostile near me. Looks clear here.
Hack has reached 75%.
Wait, radar's going off. All clear at my location.
They stopped the hack.
Area safe.
We're accessing their terminal. Duplication process successful.
Loading mag.
Evacuation protocol initiated. Make your way out of the facility ASAP.
In standby. Detected the enemy. This is Snake. We have the data. Mission accomplished.
Yes. Actually, doing everything he can to try and beat the St. Lions to the finish, but
I won't stop till I wear the crown. I swear to God, they don't let me down. I always fought just to win the crown. Learn how to stand when the ground gives out. Getting used to quiet when the noise dies down. I can see the damage when I look around.
the Drone Champions League, the World Championship for professional drone racing teams. Welcome to the DCL Hawk Cup Finals with me, Matt Andrews. This is the last chance for our teams to score points towards their World Championship standing and go to the World Championship fight. After the season, we had 4 teams qualified for today's Hawk Cup Finals. SDT is the number 1 seed and Phoenix Racing make it to their first ever finals. Also qualified were Raven Racing in the 3rd seed and the DCL Wildcard team made it in 4th. So, here's how the seeds get lined up for today's finals. Well, good luck to all our teams starting with XTT and the Wildcards. Red Sheep and Sunny One will take on Nomuro and Gilbert. And it's a new track around the very old location of DCL of Reuter in Austria, in this ruined castle where we've flown around in the past and have in our simulator DCL the game. It's Red Sheep with Sally 1 from SDT, Namuro and Gilbert, as we weave our way through the cage here on lap number 1. Sally 1 in the lead, on board with Red Sheep, his young teammate in the Fox here split test, and heading up to this tricky section, down on the right hand turn, power loop out towards the left, and then up and down through that ring, and Red Sheep goes towards some of the early obstacles and then pulls out and goes back to where he was, and has lost a lot of time. Sally 1 made a mistake in all of that. I can't help but wonder if maybe Red Sheep followed him. Either way, Red Sheep has lost a lot of time and he's an exceptional young pilot. It's Namura who's in the lead, and Sally 1 will try and catch him as he seems to have made a very good recovery and has got that lead back and is on the final lap and weaving his way through the cage. But Namura is doing a great chase here. Look at Namura coming from on the final turn and out of the split air. So it's Sally 1 ahead of Namura. Gilbert will hang on for third, and Red Sheep was very much at the front of the action until for some reason he went back towards the earlier obstacles that he's passed. I don't think he made a mistake, but I think he's being conscientious and making sure that he didn't. Sally 1 with the first win of the day. Yeah, a really strong start by him. He's picked up so many wins throughout all of the 3 cups, the Falcon Eagle and the Hawk Cup that we've had this year. Now we've got Sturman and Platonair for STT, the other 2 teammates against the Bob and Danu. Underway through the ring, Platonair, the older brother of Red Sheep, off to a very clean start. The Bob and Danu in the middle of the fight with him. Oh, and he's caught in the cage. Turned a little too soon in his haste to get out of the cage, and he's let all of the other pilots get past him in doing so. Of course, that's both of the wildcard team in first and second. Sturman, who has been a new pilot for the team of SDT this year and barely featured in the season, he is now leading their charge in third place. But the Bob is out in front, and I've seen the Bob do very well in many races this season as well. Danu, who used to race for SDT, let's not forget the drama earlier on in this World Championship year. When Danu was leading the DCL altogether, SDT, they didn't know, and then he started flying for the wildcard team, and that was the first they heard about it. Now the Bob has got Danu, and Platonair more importantly for the wildcard team. Behind him as well, Sherman flying in 4th. That is very different to the first race. The first one was 5 points all, but to race for SDT, let's not forget the drama earlier on.
The enemy has eyes on our data access point.
Have a lead as we go into the big hiccups with all engine armor flying. We love this here in the DCL. Only 4 points to the winner, then 3, 2, and 1.
60 seconds left on the clock.
The enemy
is accessing our
It's
data.
amazing how many times these teams have faced each other. They keep coming up, and SDT have won 5 of the 6 matchups against the wildcard team. Platonair in the lead for them. And then it's racking around here. This is Muro, who's some way down for the wildcard team. But in front of him, 6 pilots. Oh, no, in more trouble after that brilliant race he had earlier. He's made a really slow job of getting out of the mistake he made. And Platonair bounces on the ground at the bottom of the cage and into the wall as well. Oh, some pilots who flew brilliantly in the earlier heat coming undone in this. Now it's the wildcard team, 2nd, 3rd and 4th without Namuro. The only one of SDT's in front of them is Sally 1, and this won't do it for SDT. They're on the final lap, they're in the final turn, and look at the swoop from the wildcard team. They don't win the race, but they do win this matchup, as they are going to make 6 points from that compared to 4 for SDT. Namuro struggling a little bit at the end. Ahead of him, SDT. Ahead of him, all the way to the wildcard, and ahead of everybody. It's Sally 1 again, but not enough points by himself. 18 points to 12. Only the 2nd time the wildcards have beaten SDT.
Give me something.
Takes us around the beautiful village of Simatai. After a few sweeping corners, pilots face their first obstacle in a double power loop through the Paifang arches. Afterwards, they will be able to test the drone's top speeds, going through a sequence of jumps. After taking a left-hand corner, a giant ramp leads the way to the roof of the Simatai Hotel. As always, the cleanest racing lines will be crucial to overtaking any opponent, which I'm sure our pilots will showcase in the Torval Slalom section. The DCL gate marks the way to the spectacular Dragon King jump, which is followed by a left-hand horseshoe gate section. Afterwards, it's full speed over the canals, going underneath the bridge, and a left corner back to the finish line. Let's take a closer look at the track from the pilot's point of view. After bridling, they see Paifeng, a traditional Chinese structure repurposed as a double power loop. And next up, the jump section with an increasing level of difficulty. At the second jump, it's tricky to maintain forward momentum, and the position of the giant on-ramp definitely sets up for failure on top of the Simatai Hotel, as we can see happen here. The Torval gates form a variation of the slalom. It's a balancing act of speed and control. And next up is the heart of the track. Our pilots will fly past Qilong, the Dragon King, while taking a left-hand hammerhead turn. It's followed by a horseshoe gate section, and then on to a drag race over the canals, underneath the bridge, and a hard left corner to finish their lap in the Red Bull crash gate. Qinglong features a spectacular start over the lake where the Azure Dragon awaits. With 43 circular gates, the Dragon is in fact the longest gate tunnel we've ever had on any of the DCL tracks. After making it through, they race back towards the Simatai village, which we set up with split S elements and blind corners around the village buildings. The slalom section, with its offset corners, is a key track element to aim for overtaking your opponent. The alleyway then leads back to the lake where we finish up our first lap. Let's see what the pilots are dealing with. They will have to keep their cool as they face the Qinglong Dragon head-to-head. It's a tricky gate section that starts off partially submerged, but pilots should aim to build up more and more speed upon their exit. This way, they'll be able to go full throttle over the canal, under the bridge, and into the village marked by the Torval gates. A split S and some blind corners lead the way to the slalom section. The best pilots in the world probably won't crash out here, but we might see one or two mistakes that will cost them time. A tricky descent through the DCL gate guides them into the alleyway and back to the lake to finish their lap in the Red Bull crash gate. Heilong kicks off in Simatai's amphitheater. Immediately after their takeoff, our pilots face a series of technical challenges, like split S corners, some tricky gates low to the ground, and a 360 over and through the DCL gate. Don't blink as we reach the 3 red letters on the roof. This technical section caters for a great opportunity for pilots to overtake their opponent. A slalom then marks the way to the canal, where it's full throttle underneath the covered bridge to take a left turn towards the Torval gates. Ultimately, our pilots will face their biggest challenge yet, the Heilong Dragon Tower, which forms a tricky 90-degree horizontal jump. Let's shine some more light on this from the pilot's point of view. They go over the top of the theater before jumping back down, to face a series of sweeping corners through the DCL gates. The 360 then leads the way towards the red letters. It will be a thrill to see the world's best pilot ascend and descend down this section with the tiniest margin of error. After the slalom, it's full throttle over the canal, underneath the bridges, followed by a left-hand corner towards the fast and flowy Torval section. Upon meeting the Heilong Dragon, our pilots take a really uncommon and high-risk 90-degree jump. This race won't be over until the very last second. The track Bailong starts off in the gardens of Simatai. Our pilots will build up loads of speed as they go down the hill, marked by split-S maneuvers, plenty of DCL gates, and a small slalom section. Speed then makes room for precision, as they navigate between the walls of the warrior's pathway. A split-S around the bridge and a slalom over the water prepares them for dodging Bailong, the white dragon, in a massive full throttle left-hand push back up the hill. Last but not least, The church marks a more technical area, featuring a corkscrew and a tricky jump next to the bell tower to finish their lap. Let's take a closer look at what the pilots are dealing with. They build up more and more speed as they loop around Torval, find the fastest racing lines through a series of DCL gates, and stay low to the ground in the slalom. The warrior pathway is all about precision, as the walls are unforgiving and it features a tricky corner. After the split S around the bridge and a slalom over the water, they race past the White Dragon, back up to the church on the top of the hill. After the corkscrew, the last DCL gate is positioned extremely tricky, so it might all come down to the very last moment.
Angle mode, also known as stabilized mode, is used in most microdrone like this one. The angle mode is not recommended if you want to race or freestyle, but it's great practice for flying microdrones and to learn the basics for the acro mode. You will have to manually control your altitude while the system will stabilize in a flat and horizontal position your drone while releasing the sticks. We recommend to start in Freeflight mode on the lax environment where you have the largest flying space. Switch to angle mode using the menu. You should use the FPV camera. I will show you how it looks from the outside.
First obstacle, an incredible start, takes the lead on the other side, catch him, pass him and take the lead. Welcome to the Drone Champions League. This is our track in Vaduz in Liechtenstein. It's fast, narrow sections and a lot of height changes, and we're ready for the grand final between the two title contenders. Good start out of the blocks, now heading to the McDonald's gate for a split S. That's over the top and then back through, and you've been passed already. Now we're coming up to the square, going around the tree and then to the Parliament building and a climb to the Liechtenstein gate. Two drones have crashed. Maybe they were your teammates. Now we're heading to the square, going through the I-time gate and another split S, and now it's your turn. Here comes the brightening gate, and you're going to take over. Great flying! You've won the race for the blue team! Great flying! You've won the race for the blue team!
Con gạo đứng lên full phép vậy đẹp mà. đấy. Vì làm gì á? Vì làm gì á? Có đóng chết kìa. Đó. Chết con ma rồi.
Maybe they were your teammate.
Is in fact the
phải là vô từ sao được hết. Chạy đi. Được không? Mày chạy đi. Đi qua chứ nha. Quy đâu rồi? Tiền bao nhiêu mày?
What?
Đăng ý nè, giờ thêm cái món nắc so nữa.
great opportunity for pilots to overtake their opponent.
What the hell? Shit. Shit. Fuck. Shit. See.
Hay quá.
Sort it down.
Nghĩ là
Oh shit. The hell? Holy shit. Fuck.
Con gái lẩu nó sống thêm không miếng luôn kìa. cái gà chết rồi. Được đúng ammo à. Thôi nhìn nhỏ con bát thì sao nha. Lát chiếc Yunara chứ mọi người. Đèn Yunara mà.
Whole dossier.
Good evening, 47. Your target is Alexios Laskaridis, known as the Drop. The nickname has shifted in meaning over time. He initially established himself in the techno scene as a DJ, but realized it would be easier and more lucrative to exploit his connections as a drug kingpin instead. His empire of music venues has become inextricable from his trafficking network. Both arose almost overnight, thanks to his appetite for violence. Laskaridis' methods are nearly too brutal to recount in full. Bloody suitcases, limbs washing up on riverbanks, and I shall leave it at that. Our client is a successful DJ who's understandably nervous about Laskaridis' expansion. They want to preserve their music scene just as much as they want to avoid ending up under the man's thumb. Fortunately, Laskaridis currently has his sights set on a familiar property in Berlin. Good luck.
Strategize, improvise, and execute. Your choices, your weapons, your world in your hands. Go in, all guns blazing, or stay concealed. Be creative. Everything is a weapon. The global elite feels safe, but no one is untouchable.
Did you know that the dev team behind Hitman has hidden Easter eggs on several maps? There are even some that to this day haven't been found. Today, we'll take a look at an Easter egg that can be found on Ambrose Island. All you have to do is shoot these 5 cat statues. The first cat statue is found in a village in this little shed. The second cat statue can be spotted from this bridge. The third statue is found nearby on the shrine. The fourth cat is found on the beach. And last...
You. Suppose you were sent to kill me.
We're in this meeting together. You're sitting there in the chair, waiting for your moment. How would you kill me? What's the plan?
You've been drinking quite a lot of coffee.
Yes.
Fast-acting poison. Emetic. About 5 seconds from ingestion to reaction. Follow you to the bathroom. Drown you. Terrible accident.
Gruesome. I survived worse than that. What else?
Cause a small distraction. Lure you out onto the balcony and throw you over the railing to your death below.
Final bit?
Knife on the table over there. Quick throw. Knife through the head. You'll be dead before you hit the floor.
That's more like it. But very risky. You'd have a hard time escaping the room. But I would love to see you try that. I'll just head over to check on what that you guy's working on. You carry on.
Your target is Mark Faber, also known as the Undying, a disgraced former MI5 operative currently working as a freelance assassin. Faber has been confirmed killed by ICA agents more than a dozen times. On every occasion, he has managed to come back from the dead. To be entirely honest, this one's a bit of an embarrassment. Please make sure he doesn't come back again. Good evening, 47. Your target is Alexius Lascaris, known to his more sycophantic followers as the Drop. He initially established himself as a DJ, but realized it would be easy and lucrative to exploit his connections in the world of EDM as a drug kingpin instead. His empire of music venues has become inextricable from his trafficking network. Our client is a successful DJ who's understandably nervous about Lascaris' expansion. Good luck.
Today, I got the pleasure of showing you how to play Hitman 3 Freelancer. In this new roguelike game mode, you once again take on the role of Agent 47, the world's deadliest assassin. As a freelancer, you must take on various crime syndicates to keep the world in balance, gain new items, mercers, and mastery to become the ultimate freelancer. We're bringing a lot of new things with this game mode, and one of them is your brand new safe house, which functions as your hub for planning your missions or just taking a breather in between gigs. Welcome to Freelancer. A successful run in Freelancer consists of taking down 4 crime syndicate leaders of your choosing. Pick the syndicate you wish to go after. As you identify and take down their lower members one after the other, you end up forcing the leader out of hiding, giving you a one-time opportunity to eliminate them in a showdown. What that is, we'll get to a bit later. This is your campaign progress, and as you can see, we need to take on 2 contracts to get to our first showdown and eliminate our first syndicate. Each syndicate has a syndicate type attached to it, and each syndicate type rewards different playstyles with unique challenges for you to complete for extra payouts, so choose wisely. Let's pick the investor as our first target. Your run will increase in
luck with your buddy in the Mercedes.
Can you feel it wrapped around your soul with no control? You can't breathe when you're drowning underwater. There's so much water. I'll run, I'll hide. Darkness always has me. Now look, moving closer every time. I can't pretend that I have a strong
Khiếp quá. Review hết công suất rồi giới thiệu hết công suất luôn. Đi đâu cũng giới thiệu mọi người xem. Nó là phim tu tiên em ạ. Cổ trang tiên hiệp.
Hold it
I
to
can walk
the
through the door.
back.
I can walk through the door. I can walk in the front door.
Can you feel
Your bar's clear, your bar's clear, your bar's clear.
Guy gone? Did he leave?
I'm dirty, I'm dirty, I'm dirty.
Double chest head.
Yeah, it's there.
He was literally just sitting there.
I could check for feet. He was actually here a minute ago.
Ban the clash, you now open the door to abuse Kai 2 Brow, and this is a whole new problem. If they were to ban the 2 Brow, then you bring the clash, which is the same issue as last round, but it just sucks because different bombs has different iterations, of course. This is gonna, again, show some entire strategy Shelley and kind of feels like then let's just limit test to help us with those problem solving capabilities. Because you see this super right there, two options, and we spoke about this briefly earlier. You can EMP against 2 Brow because you have 3 2 Brow canisters, the silver canister that freeze the wall. You have 6 EMPs in Bastard. So you can go freeze EMP, freeze EMP, freeze EMP, whatever. Eventually the wall gets open. It takes like 32 seconds, but it will get opened up eventually. So that's fine. The other solution we have is arguably faster, but more risky if you play the Maverick. But, tossing the walls, the force get thrown at you, etc. Like it can just go wrong really quickly. So I like this more back to basics.
Opposed to being able to proactively try to reduce the amount of energy. And I think we're going to see that right here. They did end up eventually killing off those void spawns, but I don't think we're going to have a perfect push here. Yeah, the boss is already at 100 energy. We're going to be looking at, it looks like a 515 or a 520 push, which we know is 15-7.
Other than I'm adding butter in as well, which is, that's not that bad actually. Like just good natural butter. We're gonna croak someday, yeah, but I mean, why sooner than later, right? And here's the other thing too, Blue. Would you rather die healthy at 60, or would you rather live till 90 but be in rough shape? All day, every day. Hi, 911? Yeah, Blue's dying. Okay, bye. You know what I'm saying? 60, exactly, right? So, this is... Wouldn't you rather have the best of both worlds and live till 90?
friendship is for life. Friendship is a lot. Like, you can... Okay, yep.
There's something more to crap stuff there.
Yeah, I know, I just saw it.
Uranium juice stop.
The what?
Oh no, it's actually operating like it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
I want to call Wait, did they just try to kill Anthu?
Go Bill.
I think last one was the job.
Fuck just ratted me.
Yeah, it's the bomb.
He's on my roof.
Should come this way. This way was a good way. Should some calamine bushes.
Phát nhạc phù hợp cho từng khoảnh khắc. Dù để khuấy động bữa tiệc hay thư giãn vào buổi tối, hãy tuyển chọn giai điệu để nghe cả ngày. Với trải nghiệm nghe nhạc không quảng cáo, các tài xế để nghe không cần hứa mang. Với Spotify Premium,
Actually, I think
để tìm hiểu thêm.
Derek got the first. What's up, Justin? Hey, Magitron. What's up, Jordan Rufus? No heart attack today, hopefully. If you guys saw...
Ready? Ready here.
Bạn muốn nâng tầm trải nghiệm nghe nhạc? Tính năng
We
chọn
mean
bài thông minh.
rescheduling. We could
Có thể
reschedule.
đưa nhạc vào danh sách phát khi bạn đăng ký Spotify Premium
Alligator.
hoặc bắt đầu một gen. Tính năng giúp bạn mời bạn bè tạo và thêm nhạc vào danh sách phát chia sẻ. Tất cả đều có lượt chuyển bài và nghe lại không giới hạn. Nhấn vào bổng nữ để tìm hiểu thêm.
Help us, LF over.
Bro, all you guys can do is talk shit. That's literally all you can do. Yeah, I bought a suit t-shirt, a tuxedo t-shirt. Bitch. And you guys still dodged.
ago, the Drone Champions League took the World Championship of Drone Racing to China and raced around the Great Wall. Now we return to the beautiful town of Simitai, virtually with our 7 teams, and me, Matt Andrews, for race day 5 of Split 2. Today, 3 matchups for you, featuring first our current leaders, Cyclone Racing with an unchanged lineup, J-Box, the Ice Cheetah, Neon, and Yayu. They'd like to maintain their perfect record. They have the DCL wildcard team to race against: Chugakba, West FPV, Super Spyro, and Bambi. 4 pilots given the opportunity to show us what they've got. Mach 1, the all-female drone racing team, will be up next. They've got Labeba, Steph FPV, Nata Hova, and Hologram, and they're up against the team who were runners-up of Split 1, Spain Drone Team. They're bringing back Platon Air, who made their debut last time, along with Silvio. Shrimpy Boy returns to their starting lineup, and Clone number 1 keeps his place. China Dragons are languishing in 5th place on the leaderboard. They're hoping Hosu, Gabri Prince, Zepita, and Ion will get them more wins this season. And they're up against Quad Force 1, who are not enjoying Split 2 either yet. A lot of mistakes from them, but AK Drones, Hyper, QTFPV, and Leviathan would like to start grabbing hold of these races. The colours show you which teams are racing which, so you can see we have a top and bottom of the table battle. That Quad Force 1 and China Dragons match is very close and very important in the middle. All of the matchups have 3 races, 2 pilots from each team will race each other. The first race, the other pilots will race each other. Then the DCL Big Heat will see 8 of them in the sky, and all of those races fighting 4, 3, 2, or 1 point for pilots coming in those top 4 positions. After the 3 races, we'll add up all the scores. The team with the most get 3 points on that leaderboard. Heat and Chagakra and Bambi, don't write them off either. They need to get a big score here. I think they're going to be beaten by Cyclone Racing. We've got quite a miracle fun. But I would love to see the wildcard pilot showing us the best of what they've got. Neon is in second. It's his teammate Yayu in first. Everybody is close though in the old town. J-Box the first cheetah, just moving past the wildcard team. It could be a 1, 2, 3, 4 for Cyclone at this stage. Yes, it is. Can that last as we go down towards the river? Super Spyro fighting with J-Box again, trying to get past him. Neon! Oh, Neon into the last of the slalom holes. Oh, he's not quite so close to Yayu in seconds now, and he's got the rest of the pilots to think about too. The closest to him is still the Ice Cheetah, his teammates. And the Ice Cheetah's got his hands full with the wildcard team. Here's Yayu across the old town. Neon's going to follow him in and see Yayu hit the floor. Yayu just in front of Neon, but look how close they are now. Yayu bounced it as he went under the hurdle. That's 2 crashes in this race, one for Yayu, one for Neon, and they've both been very fortunate that they have been very square-on crashes. Didn't send them far out of position, and they both managed to do a great job of recovering from them. You have to say, it doesn't look like it's rattled them very much. Neon just ahead of Yayu, and they'll be enjoying this chasing. It's great for both these pilots out through the Foxy again. Neon now the first one into the town, doesn't see Yayu in front of him this time. Heads for the hurdle, gets under there. Yayu just flashes across him like he did a lap, but no. Neon and Yayu together at the down. Neon on the inside, goes past Yayu. Now comes out of this a little bit swingy, turns really early. Oh no! Turned far too soon, had no visibility because of the pre-turn. He was a bit too far over to the left. He's lost the lead to Yayu. He's lost second to J-Box. Is he giving the red team a chance to score points? No, Neon is in third. The Ice Cheetah's fourth. There's West just beating out Chugak for 5th and 6th. Then it's Super Spyro. Bambi comes now. Wow. Neon ends up from first place down in third, and he can be thankful it's just his teammates who managed to pass him. He can start handing over points to the wildcard team instead. He would have loved that win. Instead it's Yayu's. And after the brilliant runs they had in the single heat earlier, see Yayu and Neon both hitting during this run. You don't always have it your own way, do you? The wildcard team put up a bit more of a fight in the 2 single heats. They were just left a little bit further behind all the time. They weren't jostling around the points positions. We're talking about 1 point for 4th rather than anything more than that. The wildcard team needed at least first, second, and third. They didn't get them. Cyclone did. All 10 points in the big heat going to them. It's a clean sweep, 24-6, the maximum score over wildcard team. Now Cyclone's rivals SD Team. See what they can do. They race the all-female racing team of Mach 1, who are bringing in Hologram and Labeba to take on Platon Air and 1. Platon Air, the 15-year-old pilots who made their debut last week, didn't get any wins, but were awfully close in all of their races. A brilliant debut, probably really important for STT. He's in fact leading all 4 pilots through the old town on the first one through that here. Under the hurdle with his pilot clone number 1, his teammate close to him, and the Baber and Hologram not very close to him at this stage. Down towards the corkscrew, still Platon Air who's leading. This is clone number 1, his teammates are in seconds close to him. The time into the 4 gates here. Platon Air out, onto lap number 2 first. Clone number 1 sticking with him. Here's the big waffle. It's just Platon Air, clone number 1. Just a little bit slower, not keeping up with this young, brilliant new pilot that they have. Gap a little bit bigger, but Platon Air leads them towards the town. Under the hurdle goes clone number 1, and now after they've gone through the ring, onto the right-hand turn over the rooftops, they head down to the dam where Platon Air is getting on with it and getting away. Clone number 1, slightly hesitant, has hit the first part of the corkscrew and set himself skywards. Again, a fortunate bounce though, bounced through the gate and managed to turn that into carrying on with the corkscrew. They came out of the gate before it on the dam just a little bit high. Platon Air just catching the edge of the waffle before he exited it, but again, an unexpected crash to a pilot who's really not under any pressure from the opposition team, but fortunately for them, continuing on the racing line and not getting stopped in their tracks. Platon Air isn't taking this too safely as he chases what might be his first ever win in the DCL in only his 3rd race with us. Now the corkscrew is good for both of the pilots in green. The slalom, yes, that's solid. Platon Air now into the 4 gates, clone number 1. With him too, and the finish gate welcomes both of them. It's another one to STT getting both of those places. Hologram and LeBaber coming around. Platon Air, congratulations, your first ever win as a pilot in the Drone Champions League. Clone number 1 backing him up for 2nd place. That's another 7 points to 3 for STT. The Baber and Hologram from Mach 1 were only 0.3 seconds apart at the finish. They are a team who can fly consistently well together, but they need to get a lot more speed. Platon Air gets caught on the waffle here. Just trying to take that turn a lot tighter than he needed to, but typical of a drone racing pilot, you can't really tell to not push. Natahova and Steph will race now against Silvio and the return of Shrimpy Boy, who we haven't seen racing for STT. So far in Split 2, he's back now. Always good to see Steph racing for Mach 1 as well. She's a brilliant pilot racing out of Taiwan. She's in 3rd, Natahova in 4th. We're on board with Shrimpy Boy chasing his teammates, seeing all the pilots racing through the old town. So at 90-degree angles to each other. Now the first trip to the dam for these 2 pilots. Silvio getting through the 2 gates first. Steph not far behind Shrimpy Boy. Here he is. Got too much clear air behind you. He now swings through the 4 gates. Silvio is quite a bit further ahead of him now. This race is starting to spread out. Silvio rolling so nicely through that really complicated one. Down towards the old town, and the slalom which comes here. Now we head down to it with Shrimpy Boy. He's got a bit more room. Yes, Steph just not quite in the picture like she was earlier. He's coming out of the ring here. I think all 4 pilots starting to be a little bit further apart from each other and getting stretched out. But as we've seen, pilots can still crash into some of these obstacles, particularly in this latter part of the lap, even when they're not being chased so strongly, not having another drone buzzing around them that might put them off. Lap number 3 here to the rooftops, the other side of them coming down. Silvio now racing this like he's lived in Simitai all his life. Just knows this track like his daily commute. This is no issue for him at all. Perhaps we won't be getting any of the dramatic bounces that we've seen in the earlier races. Shrimpy Boy fairly clear here as well. There's his first gate open tab. While he flies his 2nd and reaches down to the river, Silvio bumps into it. There it is, a pilot out in front, just lifting an obstacle when he could have played it safe. Thankfully for him, just skimmed the water, put in a big turn. Shrimpy Boy nearly going for a dip there, but he'll get 2nd. And then Steph and that's why we'll come in 3rd and 4th. Bye-bye. Why we always say to pilots, never give up. Shrimpy Boy ends up 9 seconds behind Silvio. But together, they're scoring 7 more points. Silvio gets a captain's win. We've seen him do races like that before. It's just so smooth and clean for him. Here's Shrimpy Boy, you see, just a little bit shaky, just a little bit of a correction left, right. Just a little change here and there with Silvio. Okay, that's not the smoothest thing I've ever Win to win. Big heat time. Right, so Silvio fancying this one. And then fancying the second win. This record. Let's see who gets it. Hologram. Sometimes a little bit slower than everybody else, just a little safer out of the blocks perhaps, where she can attack that a little bit more. She, with that one, battling with SDT. Our leader at the moment is young Rat on Air. First one to get out of the old town. Down. So well earlier on. See what he can go together again. Clone number one and Silvio are chasing him. And Shrimpy Boy in there too. Oh, I think it's all four pilots with the Corsair at the same time.
So, you're a YouTuber. You spend days scripting, weeks filming and editing. You finally upload and then...
Làm sao biết nhờ? Chẳng lẽ bây giờ... Làm sao mà cản được? Match found. Làm sao mà check được một cái ad như nào? Ấy, ví dụ tôi đi. Tôi check tại một người nào đó nha. Người này tôi sẽ check thời gian tạo ạc như nào. Cái này có bị khó khăn quá không? Thôi chấp nhận thôi anh em ơi, không thể nào mà cản được, hiểu không nè? Check như nào nghe. Làm đấy nhưng mà check được. Chỉ có thể check được xem người ta có đẹp trai không thôi chứ. Nhiều người ta low key khó lắm anh em ơi. Ơi đừng bắt tao reload rồi nha, schedule nha. Ấy, schedule này.
mỗi hành trình đều xứng đáng có một bản nhạc hoàn hảo. Với Spotify Premium, bạn có thể phát bất kỳ bài hát nào theo bất kỳ thứ tự nào, không bị gián đoạn. Tận hưởng 3 tháng sử dụng với giá 33.000, hủy bất cứ lúc nào. Nhấn vào banner để tìm hiểu thêm.
làm việc tại nhà. Hãy biến không gian làm việc của bạn thành thiên đường âm thanh với chất lượng cao. Cảm nhận từng nhịp điệu, từng giai điệu để nâng cao sự tập trung và khơi nguồn sáng tạo. Nhận ngay 3 tháng sử dụng với giá 33.000 hủy bất cứ lúc nào. Nâng tầm trải nghiệm âm nhạc hàng ngày của bạn với Spotify Premium. Nhấn vào banner để tìm hiểu thêm.
Nâng tầm trải nghiệm âm nhạc của bạn, không còn quảng cáo là gián đoạn. Nhận ngay 3 tháng Spotify Premium với giá 33.000 và tận hưởng nghe nhạc liên tục. Nâng cấp playlist của bạn, sử dụng Premium ngay hôm nay. Nhấn vào banner để biết thêm chi tiết.
Feel like we're falling away. Maybe I just need to feel nothing to make it easier. Time away me. Maybe we're a fan of the flame. Why do I keep holding out my hand to get burned? I don't wanna clash anymore. I can hear the ghosts in the walls. It's telling me to run away, yeah. I don't wanna crash anymore. I can hear the ghosts in the walls.
That is hostile. Listen up. All 20 who's out there invited to a show. Caso, naked. You wanna see blood? Roast pig? Come on down to the site. Bring your friends. And Blood Eagle, they'll get shredded too.
As you look into my eyes, nothing but a
And then he found me. He knew.
International crime syndicates have elevated their business into a booming global economy. Dark money, goods and services are crossing borders like never before. Criminal entrepreneurs use next-gen social profiling to recruit from all walks of life, offering irresistible opportunity for personal riches, radical belief, or twisted pleasure. This approach creates the ultimate distributed organizational structure, almost impossible to unravel. A spreading cancer of ordinary people doing unspeakable things. No one is above suspicion. Made up of autonomous cells, they are everywhere, all but impossible for law enforcement to do anything about. Clients looking for justice are lining up, but with no names to the contracts. So this time, a little more footwork is needed. Our MO is to identify trusted syndicate members, take them out, and analyze the ripples in their digital footprints. With enough input, we'll be able to track down the leaders and shut down the syndicates one at a time. I'll leave you to prepare.
Vegas, the world's finest hitman, has been contracted to assassinate you, and I never miss.
I see you in the shadows, silent and sure, still as death, waiting for your moment. Until that time arises, you're my next crisis.
You are Agent 47. Acquire your target. Take control. Go anywhere. Become anyone. Strategize. Improvise. And execute. Your choices. Your weapons. Your world in your hands. Go in, all guns blazing. Or stay concealed. Be creative. Everything is a weapon.
Good afternoon, 47. Our client has reactivated Agent Bruce Lee, martial arts legend turned undercover agent, for a mission of the utmost discretion. Concord Union is a Hong Kong-based crime syndicate that selects new members via a unique recruitment process. A martial arts tournament hosted every 3 years at the Hitman Hotel. The opportunity here is clear. Agent Lee can win the tournament to establish himself as Concord's newest member and our client's much coveted inside man. To date, no agency has successfully infiltrated Concord. Lee, of course, is no average contender. While Lee's combat skills should guarantee victory, Concord and its associates are dangerous criminals and unlikely to fight fair. Your task is to identify and neutralize any threats targeting Lee, eliminating would-be saboteurs with precision and subtlety. Ensuring he completes his mission is how you will complete yours. I shall leave you to prepare. Good luck, 47.
I'll wait all day if I have to. I'm not getting another $350 bill in the post. No, do not click retard. That's real money I'm spending. I don't care that he say he loves you. He is a fictional character. Good. Trust me, you're better off without him. I mean, it. Call me back when you're done. Okay?
I hope everything's all right, Mr. Reaper.
Hush, hush. People in from all over the world. Scary-looking bunch of fuckers.
Oh, they're obviously criminals. Rich ones.
I don't know. Richest criminal I've ever worked for all wore t-shirts and jeans. The same t-shirt and jeans. Every day.
Oh, gross.
Now, don't be fucking stupid, Martin. You know what I mean. They had closets filled with multiple copies of the same outfit.
Nah, but I know the type. It's not unbelievable that they wouldn't bother to change their clothes at all. Jason Portman's PA had to remind him to brush his teeth.
Nah, I just mean these CEOs are too busy planning world domination or whatever to pick out a new look every day. Wearing the same thing helps reduce the
Can I help you? I will find someone who can teach you some manners, mister.
Shit! We released the squib right now! I need help right fucking now! Hey, wake up! I just saw someone the other person. You need to stop him! Yeah, who is the fucker? We have instructions. I don't know what the hell this was, but I'm almost certain. I need help. I strongly suggest you wake up. We got a situation here.
Okay. If there's anyone here, give yourself up or get ready to face the music. Command area is all clear. Please advise, over. Anybody copy? No sign of any pup. Moving on. Listen up. Be a good boy. Come out and surrender yourself. That's it. Stop right there. Nice and easy now. No sudden moves.
Targets engaged in fist fight.
Holy shit.
What the fuck?
God damn! What's going on here?
Target spotted!
Get him! Shoot it! Now!
I see.
Lost visual on target Delta.
Detection ready. Fight.
Sir!
not give up the gun! Understood?
I think I found a dead body here.
Fine. That's fine. Just don't get me started on the flower garden. You know that's...
He's over there! Right there! No way!
Shoot them!
Holy shit.
No agency has successfully
We've been compromised. Abort and walk away now.
Who?
ICA. They tracked me. Don't know how.
It's what they do. How many?
One prime asset and a whole pack of up-and-comers. They've infiltrated the club searching for us. Christ, I think I killed one of them. Get out now before they spot you.
No. They found us once. They'll find us again. Keep your head down. I'll take care of this.
Do you copy? Shit. Yeah. It's terrible reception. Must be the street. No trace of our target yet. Yes, ma'am. I will. I always work by the book. You don't have to worry about that. Hello? Hello? Crap.
Agent Price.
This is like looking for a needle in a haystack.
Just keep trying, Agent Montgomery. Our client considers Agent 47 and Olivia Hall as a serious threat. You can't underestimate them.
I never do, Joe. We'll find them. We're all in position.
Good. Report back to me if there's anything.
Don't worry.
Hello? Yeah, it's Hellfree. Yeah, I'm outside, but someone seems to have moved my bike, and, you know, that's where I kept our allergy pills. Well, I'm sorry, but you know me. I just start talking to people, and then I just forget. Yeah, well, don't worry, I'll find them. Yeah, okay. I'll meet you inside. Yeah, bye.
No, God damn! Stop that! Come on! What the him!
Reading.
Please help!
Oh,
help me!
Oh my God! Please. Jesus, Christ.
Hey, what are you doing? This is off limits.
We need some help here.
Hey.
Come on, how copy, over? We've got a certified nuisance that needs to be addressed. Dressed in a red tie. Please, someone help me?
Why are you messing around with a body like that? I'm gonna call somebody right this instant. Ah! Hey! Oh, I need help. Something bad's going on. You need to do listen.
Somebody! I nailed him! He's hit! I'm gonna fill your ass with lead,
boy! I need some assistance here.
Holy crap! Command, do you copy? Got a possible homicide here.
Are you getting a turn soon?
Maybe. I got a ticket in my locker, but I don't want to blow it slow, you know?
I haven't noticed that many lulls.
Sure, but there's busy, and there's busy, and I want busy.
Just don't sit on it forever. The clock is kinda ticking.
Yeah, I think you're fine. Just try and get up. Take it slowly. Maybe in shock.
Thanks, hello.
You have your ticket on you?
Come on. What's this?
Sorry, man, but you're just making me feel a little uncomfortable now. Okay?
Come on. What's this ticket shit even about?
This isn't an arcade. Just let me. Hey. No one will.
Did you call again? Yeah, it's fine. I'm right there. Just waiting to make a little transaction of my own. Then I'm done.
Yeah, I know. Right. Ring the doorbell and drop off. Wouldn't have killed the guy outside. What the hell was that?
I called you the other day. Do you remember me? Oh, no.
Oh, shit.
You know where he is. Go get him.
Good afternoon, 47. Your target is Adize Ojiofor, also known under her war name of Na Obara. She operates groups of militants and bandits across West Africa and controls a sizable chunk of the rare earth trade out of that region. Now, she has turned her attention to securing her legacy through an alliance with West African strongman Richard Akwensi. She is currently staying at the Himapan Hotel with her son, where she has taken over an entire floor. The client requests that you retrieve maps and files detailing the target's network in West Africa. You will need to locate these on the ground. The clock is ticking, 47. Good luck. Jameson, famous art appraiser and director at the Gorka Institute in Barcelona. Mrs. Jameson is one of the key drivers of the extensive price fixing that takes place in the art world. Her callous approach to the fine arts business has destroyed countless galleries and resulted in the suicides of several artists ruined by her actions. 2 weeks ago, Jameson hired a gang of thieves to steal a valuable painting from a former client. Jameson aims to impress adventurer Blake Nathaniel with the stolen artwork. But the owner has discovered her involvement and hired the ICA to retire her and retrieve her personal notebook. The client wants Jameson eliminated before the artwork is revealed, so time is of the essence. Good luck, 47. Good evening, 47. Your target is Father Adalrico Candelaria, a Catholic cardinal considered by Vatican insiders as a strong contender to be the next pope. However, ICA files indicate there is a series of links between the target and the Pinochet regime in Chile in the 70s and 80s. The target is currently on tour of Europe with a stopover at the church in Sapienza, where his itinerary states he will spend some time in prayer. He will be extremely well protected at all times by multiple layers of high alert security. The clock is ticking, 47. Good luck. Good morning, 47. Your destination is the Italian coastal town of Sapienza, where our client, L'Avventura Pictures, is shooting a superhero epic based on the cult graphic novel The Icon. Your target is Dino Bosco, the film's director and leading man. A washed-up character actor, Bosco sees The Icon as his big comeback. Unfortunately, his rampant perfectionism and complete disregard for the budget has left L'Avventura on the verge of bankruptcy. Still, he doggedly refuses to wrap the production. L'Avventura cannot fire Bosco without violating their contract. That is why they have asked us to retire him before the whole studio goes belly up. I will leave you to prepare. Good evening, 47. Your destination is Sapienza, Italy. Your target is Marco Abbiati, a wealthy businessman returning to his hometown to run for mayor. A snake-tongued, right-wing populist with mafia ties and money to burn, Abbiati is already comfortably ahead in the polls. However, beneath his silk suits, Abbiati is a callous thug, and organized crime is certain to follow in his wake. Our client, the renowned bioengineer Silvio Caruso, sees Abbiati as a threat, not just to his ancestral town, but the entire country, and he has asked us to dispose of this would-be patrician. I will leave you to prepare.
So, Colorado next.
That's correct, 47. ICA Intel has just confirmed the exact coordinates of the US-bound signal from Nabazov's dead man's trigger. It's remote.
Sounds perfect.
Quite. We've borrowed an NSA satellite, and so I'm looking at the location now. It appears to be some kind of paramilitary compound, but intel is limited. However, we do have a positive ID on another of Nabazov's disciples, a medical doctor with a live sample of the Nabazov virus.
Small place for a dispersal. Maybe just a test?
Or an act of desperation. We cannot allow this to spread, 47. I'm uploading a full briefing to your laptop. Review as soon as you can. All right, 47. Your primary target is medical doctor and radical cultist Bradley Payne. Intel confirms that Payne has already infected a number of unsuspecting militia operatives with the Nabazov virus. Initial examination of the virus show it to be incredibly infectious and utterly lethal. Fortunately, There is no indication that the virus has spread beyond the compound. However, in order to prevent any contagion, Payne must be eliminated, along with any infected mercenaries. To remove the risk of exposure to the virus, we're recommending you go long range for this one. I will be providing intel upon touchdown, identifying targets for you once you've set up your sniper nest. Good luck, 47. Welcome to Colorado, 47. Your primary target is Dr. Bradley Payne. From what I can determine, he's already infected a number of militia members with Nabazov's virus. To ensure containment, we must eliminate everyone who has been in contact with it. I'm pulling up details on whom that might be, and will pass it on to you as soon as possible. It will be piecemeal, however. I suggest you do not engage the primary target until we are certain that all the infected have been eliminated. Good hunting. I'm looking at the data now. I'll have some intel for you shortly. The target did 3 tours as an IED expert for Cicada. He's likely to be near the explosives range, down by the windmill. There's something here. I see references to chemical tests and microscope observations. You're looking for a researcher. I have some more information here, 47. This indicates the target is engaged in record keeping, but nothing online. Look for someone with a clipboard. Do you have the target? That is your primary target, CDC Dr. Bradley Payne. I suggest we locate and eliminate all secondary targets first, 47. This should help you narrow the search down a little. He's tying his shoelace. That's all I can find on this target, 47. Remember to review your intel. There should be enough information to locate him. He wasn't one of your targets, 47.
Shit.
That wasn't one of your targets, 47. That was a non-target, 47. Stay focused.
God.
That was a non-target kill, 47. Be more careful, please. Wait, 47. One of the infected is trying to escape. Take him down now. We can't let any of them get away. That's the first infected target eliminated, 47. I'll have information on your next target shortly. Look for your target near the garage by the red barn. He's almost... Another one of the infected is making a run for it. Take him down now, 47. He's almost out, 47. Eliminate him now.
Oh, shit.
Welcome to Colorado, 47. I'm looking at the data now. I'll have some intel for you shortly. Scottish accent, hard of hearing. That can only mean one thing. He'll be working with explosives. Check the range, by the windmill. I have something, 47. Data indicates he's experimenting on liquid explosives. Look for chemicals, microscopes. A researcher at work. Wait 1 second, 47. I have an update. From the doctor's journal. Subject displaying symptomatic pruritus, indicative of imminent skin lesions. Lovely. Look for someone scratching himself. Have you located him? That's the first infected target eliminated, 47. I'll get to work on the next one. You're looking for a target in the central greenhouse area, possibly in the nearby orchard or field canteen. I have some information, 47. Insight indicates that symptoms include feeling cold. Look for someone trying to stay warm. That wasn't one of your targets, 47. From the doctor's journals. Wait, 47. One of the infected is trying... Escaping patient eliminated, 47. Well done. Back to the target near the greenhouse, 47. Insight indicates that symptoms include feeling cold. Look for someone trying to stay warm. Here we go. This should help ID him. The target is assigned to the mess. Look for someone cooking in the field kitchen. He wasn't one of your targets, 47. One of the infected targets is trying to escape. Take the shot. Target down. Excellent. I'll have intel on the final infected target shortly. Look for the target in the overgrown junkyard toward the main gate, by the water tower. Most likely one of the soldiers. Let me see. This is tricky. His medical records indicate a sudden range of paranoid behaviors, nervousness, and anxiety attacks. I have some more information here, 47. He's trying to fix up an old tractor, 47. Repairing it, it seems. Working with someone else on the job, though. Careful. Have you located the target? And that's the last of them.
Yes.
Poor bastards. Now to retire the doctor. That is Bradley Payne, CDC virologist and cult operative. Time. Let me just confirm. Yes, that's all of them. Good. We're done here, 47. Get out of that tower and head for the airstrip. Good work in Colorado, 47. I hope you've managed to get some sleep on your trans-Pacific flight.
I'm fine.
As always. Well, as you've guessed, you're en route to Japan. We've intercepted a memo indicating that local authorities have detained a man suspected of carrying an infectious disease and shipped him off to a medical facility further north.
Another cult operative.
That has been confirmed, yes. But even better. We believe this man is the one responsible for the development of the virus itself. His last known whereabouts match the final set of coordinates set by Nabazov's Dead Man's trigger. It appears he was headed for Sydney, Australia, but his arrest put a stop to that.
That was fortunate.
Luck has little to do with it. Passengers noticed him performing some sort of religious ritual in the airport lounge and got nervous. Police detained him for further questioning when he started showing signs of illness. Standard protocols kicked in, and he's now en route to Hokkaido. The mission briefing will be available for review in a few moments. You have 2 targets. First, Owen Cage, the rogue viral researcher responsible for the weaponization of the Nabazov virus. Cage was moved to the Hokkaido Gamma facility by Japanese authorities. All evidence indicates that he infected himself, intending to become Patient Zero. He is currently being kept alive in isolation by your second target, Klaus Liebleed. An Ether Corporation scientist, Dr. Liebleed is trying to extract as much information about the virus as possible before Owen Cage dies. We cannot allow Ether to succeed in reverse engineering the virus and profiting from it. Your task is simple, 47. Contain the virus by eliminating Cage and Liebleed. Whatever happens, the Nabazov virus must be destroyed. We must contain it here, no matter the cost. I'll leave you to prepare. Good morning, 47. The board has sanctioned Eric Soda's for termination. After Colorado, we did some digging into Soda's private affairs and discovered that he has been fast-tracked for critical heart surgery at the hyper-exclusive Gamma Private Hospital in Hokkaido, Japan. Such a display of power has Providence written all over it. Sodas, who suffers from a rare condition known as situs inversus, where his internal organs are reversed, desperately needs a right-sided heart transplant and has clearly betrayed the ICA to get it. He was admitted last night and is currently being prepped for a 3-day surgery. We have booked you into Gamma under the usual guise of Tobias Reaper, corporate shark, here for a standard medical checkup. As such, you will need to play it by ear and procure whatever tools you need to complete the mission. You also need to eliminate Yuki Yamazaki, a Tokyo lawyer who works for Providence. Sodas has already given Yamazaki access to our client records and has agreed to provide a full list of active ICA operatives post-operation. This transaction cannot be allowed to happen. Sodas must pay for his treachery, and his insidious employers must be taught a lesson. ICA's sovereignty is at stake. Powerful as Providence may be, we need to draw a line in the sand. I will leave you to prepare.
knew I was gonna
don't wanna lose you, and there's nothing you could do. It feels warmer when you're here. I get shivers when you have to go. And I can meet you on the west side. She said that she won't.
The Drone Champions League kicked off its 2025 World Championship season in spectacular fashion. After battling in the regular season, now the best teams in the world flew to Abu Dhabi for the Falcon Cup finals. The track has been especially designed for indoor high-speed racing over a long number of laps. And yes, it caused some problems for a few of our pilots, but here come the champions to show us how it's done. Former world champions against current world champions. Readme Racing from Japan against Cyclone from the US, and Cyclone took the early